Okay, I don't know why that was muted. I must have messed something up on this scene. Hold on. Yep. I did a global mute on the new starting soon screen I just made, and it muted the mic there. Whoops. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for coming by. Today is May 19th, 2026, and I hope you're having a good day. If not, it's going to get better. Welcome to the stream of streams. Streaming. Good to see you. Hello there. Good day to you all. Hmm? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nah. Uh-huh. Hello, Zach. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Warg B. Masamuni, welcome. Pinksifer. Quiet Vertigo, welcome. Hey, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Mm-hmm. Today we're going to be trying some Space Haven out, a.k.a. Space RimWorld. This game came out of early access a couple days ago. Came out of early access on, I want to say the 12th? No, 13th. On the 13th, came out of early access. We're going to try it out today. It's on sale, $15. I actually got it for cheaper because it was in a bundle. I don't know how that works. I paid like $13.49 for it. It was in a bundle with what's the name of the game? With Dwarf Fortress. They had a Dwarf Fortress bundle with it, and it like took off more than this. So if you buy it by yourself, you buy it by itself, it's $15. But if you got one of the bundles of a game you already own with it, it was like $13. I was like, oh. So I went ahead to use that discount, and I got the soundtrack as well. The soundtrack seems to be pretty good so far. So I was like, all right, I get it. And get Bug Bite another $3. I'm okay with that. Happy Tuesday, live long and prosper. Hello, Warwick B. Hope you're having a good day. Bedo. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a streak. I forgot Dwarf Fortress on itch gave me a Steam key. Ooh. Doing all right. I am tired. Just got home. How are you? I'm doing good. Doing good. I had a visit from the HVAC guy today. Went as expected. Wasn't surprised. Sir, that's going to cost you $500 billion. Oh, okay. Cool. Good times. Not going to stress it though. Oh, let me turn this off. Excuse me. But I pretty much spent all morning waiting for the guy. Because, like, hey, yeah, we're going to be there between 8 and 5, whatever they said. And they show up at the last possible minute. So I was doing some stuff, off stream stuff, some off stream shenanigans, watching some YouTube, editing my YouTube videos, replying to comments. And he showed up at the last minute. You hate the time frames? Yep. At least some ISPs give you a window, then a 1 hour heads up. Yeah. I mean, he did call. He did call at like an hour before he came there and was like, whoops. I thought your appointment was tomorrow. My bad. You want to reschedule? I'm like, no. Come now. He's like, okay. I'll be there at such and such time. And he came, so yep. There wasn't no repairs or anything. It was just an estimate. It's just like, oh, okay. For this to be replaced, for this, that, and this, and that, it's going to cost you all the money you don't have. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I'm used to that. Bidee 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 bop 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 bidee 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 bop 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 bidee bidee bop bop bidee bidee bop bop. But yeah, I started doing the tutorial for it this morning for Space Haven. I did like 4 modules. They were teaching teaching the UI, oxygen and gas, and how to build power points, core points. So they were introducing concepts of the game in the tutorial, which I'll probably vaguely remember as I play, but then it'll come to me once I do it once or twice, you know. Once we fail a few runs, it'll become second nature. So that's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're down to 5 games again. I deleted Marvel Heroes. So now we're down to Final Fantasy 14, Battlefield 6, Slay the Spire 2, Path of Exile 2, and Space Haven. And depending on how good Space Haven is, I don't know if I'm going to keep it around or not as a main game, but we're going to be playing it today. Also, 10 days, Path of Exile 2, big updates coming out. That's next week. I'm hoping to be better at the controller by then. I saw some great videos on, actually, oddly enough, on Final Fantasy 14 and controller setups. And I'm like, I need to do that. There was a lot of great tips. I was like, I didn't even know you could do that. There was so many hidden options that I just didn't know were there. Yeah, let me make sure that this chat is, let me check all the chats, make sure I'm not ignoring anybody, because the streamer.bot chat sometimes misses people. Okay, nobody on YouTube said anything. It's getting all the kick messages and all the Twitch. All right, everybody's coming through. How do you feel about controller in general now that you've had it for a few days? About the same. It hasn't changed my mind about the controller in general. I mean, it's a solid controller. But it hasn't changed my mind about controller in general. Still hasn't sold me as like a keyboard and mouse replacement that the original Steam controller was kind of marketed as, because it had the touchpads for mouse control and marketed as a device that can do everything. You don't need anything else, which it can technically do that. But I can tell you what, though, if you got like a home theater PC, it's great for that. It's really good for that, because we all bought, I don't know if I still have mine around, but we all bought those little, back when home theater PCs were really big, those little flat keyboards that had the little touchpad on the left or the right side, just for home theater PCs. The Steam controller definitely can replace those. With the on-screen keyboard and the touchpad, it definitely can replace those. Definitely. Thanks for the streak. Eyeing up that upcoming Framework BT keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, HK, welcome. So it definitely can replace that. But in general, it hasn't changed my mind about controllers being good or bad. I think the Steam community controller presets is a big deal. I think the back buttons are good. But yeah. For most games, I'm probably gonna want to play with keyboard and mouse still. Yeah. Like I think I can get by with Path of Exile for a long time, but part of me still misses keyboard and mouse with it. And Final Fantasy is, with the crossbar system in Final Fantasy 14, that's gonna be, that's a curve. That's a learning curve. Because I've been playing MMOs that way with keyboard and mouse since forever. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of unlearning of habits to get around that. I think that's working against me. Since I've been on keyboard and mouse so long, I gotta unlearn a lot of stuff. Like I'm struggling to. And if Path of Exile didn't add WASD, then I'd probably have a tougher time with that. But since I got used to WASD and that movement, it helped. It helped. Yeah. Oh, this is your keyboard? Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Those were the exact keyboards I'm talking about. With the touchpad and everything. Yep, that's it. Yep, I know Logitech made one, and there was a bunch of off-brand ones back when I had a home theater PC going. It was hilarious. My home theater PC consisted of Plex, Winamp, and VLC. There wasn't anything special. I know a lot of people were using like XBMC back there. That's all I was using. Plex, Winamp, VLC. And I would go in a folder, I'll double click a movie, and I'd start watching it. It was basically a couch PC, you know. Yeah. I still use an old Belkin N52. Nice. There's a billion micro ones on Amazon that are never quite what I want. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Is that Aerith? That is Aerith. The official Crane Aerith. Forza Horizon came out today, officially, right? So it's out for everybody for the low price of $70. Ooh, that's expensive. Ain't nobody got time for that. That is crazy high. That's some premium AAA gaming that I can't afford. They can send me a key though. I'll try it out. But wowzers. I got Forza Horizon 5 installed. I don't think I've ever played it. I got it on sale a long time ago. It was a Steam sale. It was really cheap. And I don't have any hours. I haven't played it yet. Yeah. Game Pass is ever so slightly cheaper, but still a bit expensive. Price has it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to play it that bad though. Like it looks fun, but like it looks okay, but it's like I'm gonna be honest with you. If someone were to stream that game and they would put their title as Forza Horizon 5 instead of 6, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference because it looks exactly like 5. Slightly better graphics, better lighting, but everything else looks exactly like 5. And it's not really it's like, what can you do with a racing game besides physics and graphics, so, and game modes, I guess. But it's like, there's only so much you can do. I'm looking forward to Assetto Corsa Evo more than I am this game. Once they get their roaming in place with Assetto Corsa Evo, which I don't know if they, have they announced a date on when the roaming is coming out? I know some things are out for Evo, but I don't know if they announced anything about the roaming feature of this. This is the racer I'm looking forward to right now. Yeah. And the roaming feature, I think, is the thing I'm looking forward to. Because it's like, I like driving games, like not racing, but driving games. So, I mean, that's what Forza Horizon kind of gives you. You can just cruise the world. It's like an open world type deal. So it's going to be something similar in Assetto Corsa Evo. Probably not as robust as Forza, honestly, but it's not nearly as expensive. It's a racing game first with, with roaming added to it, pretty much. But it's a racing game first. All about the racing. I'm definitely going to be trying the Steam controller on this. This is a good game to try the Steam controller on. Is it better than a Mosa R5 wheel? That's going to be the question. That's going to be the title of the stream or the video when I make it. Is the Steam controller better than the Mosa the Mosa R5? Click here to find out. And then I never talk about it, and I rage bait everybody, and people unsubscribe. At the same time, people will subscribe. Fun times, good times, funny times, hilarious times, comedic times. I laughed a little bit. I watched a bunch of Linux videos this morning, catching up on that stuff. I'm going to install Tmux. I'm going to learn that. That's going to be my next thing. Tmux seems to be a souped up version of Screen. I don't know if you guys ever used Screen before. I lived and died by Screen. I always use Screen all the time. Basically, you would do stuff in the terminal. You would do Control AD, and then it would just like put in the background and be there forever. Tmux is like a much better version of that, it seems. So I installed it right before the stream, but I'm probably going to be playing with it a little bit, get some configs going. And I'm going to reinstall Hyperland. We're gonna take a break from Plasma, KDE Plasma, and we're gonna go over to Hyperland. Back to Hyperland because I really enjoyed Hyperland. Hyperland was good. I think I liked Hyperland more than Neri, to be honest. So we're gonna go back to Hyperland, and I've got to set that up. That's gonna take some time, but that's a couple of videos right there: a Tmux video, a Hyperland video. Content. It's like there's very few things I do, and this is probably not a good thing as a streamer. There's very few things that I do that I don't set up to be content. Like you need to have an escape. I mean, there's some things, but you need to have things you do that you don't publish, because that's when you're like off work. Otherwise, you're like always working. You're always in the mindset of working. So I really gotta like 3D printing was that, and then all of a sudden it wasn't that. That's like everything I did in 3D printing, I was making content for, so all of a sudden it wasn't that. I know some people use it as an escape, but you know, escape. Good times. I hope y'all having a good Tuesday, isn't it? It is Tuesday, and I am supposed to be here today. Technically, I'm supposed to be here. Oh, let me do my command. Do my support command to remind you all that we are user supported here. I don't know if I can pin all the messages, but we are a user supported shop. So everything is run by your contributions. Form of like Patreon, coffee, sub, bits, tips, and all that kind of stuff are appreciated. But we're completely user run. I don't have any deals, any brand deals, any kind of affiliates or that pay, or any kind of sponsorship deals. All of my income is from you guys. So if you can contribute anything, go to coffee.com/Bwana. It would really, really help. I feel that I want 3D printing to be that for me again. Yeah. I miss 3D printing quite a bit. And I've got to make time to get it all up and running again. That's pretty much, it's all on me. I have to make, because I know for all the stuff I got to do, I know it's not going to be like, oh, I go in there for an hour and everything's working. It's not going to be that. It's going to require a lot of work on my part. Speaking of 3D printing, Bambu Labs is in a pickle. This whole AGPL drama that's going around with oh my gosh, they are in a pickle. Oh my gosh. I thought it was bad before. They gotta stop doing this though. I can't blame anybody but Bambu. It's like y'all can't just be doing stuff. You just can't be doing stuff. You can't have software under the AGPL and just be doing stuff. You just can't do that. And that's what they're doing. They just be doing stuff. This is what's going on. And now they got every day I read about more and more people going after Bambu. It's getting uglier and uglier and uglier and uglier. Like the video I saw today was what's his face? Louis Vuitton. That's not his name. It's about history. Louis Rossmann. Do you see Joseph's statement? No, I didn't. Louis Rossmann. So SFC is going after, I haven't finished watching this, but SFC is going after Bambu. They're going to reverse engineer everything now. They're like, oh, you guys want to do this? They're going to go and reverse engineer everything, not just the stuff that's exposed on their GitHub. They're going to reverse engineer everything, and they're going to make it open source. It's like, man, it's, I'm telling you, every day is something new. And it's like he says he's going to donate $15,000 to those guys. And they've got, what, 7,500 forks of the code now, just from Rossmann's GitHub. Because he made a clone. He cloned their software. And he was like, come after me, Bambu, I dare you. And 7,500 people have now cloned that repository. And it's a stupid case. It's a really stupid case because the guy didn't reverse engineer anything. He took their code and used it. He took their open code source, used it, and forked. And now they want to say he's trying to hack them or something. It's really stupid. It's really, really stupid, man. Bamboo just really needs that. I don't know who's making these decisions. I don't know if it's a culture thing or what. Because I don't know if I want to say it's a China thing because China has difficulty following laws, Western laws, especially around copyright, trademark. They just don't do it. So when something's licensed, like the AGPL and stuff like that, I don't think they care. They're like, well, we're going to do it anyway. I think it's a culture thing. I really think just like it's everything's allowed over there. So when they use like stuff like Slicer, which is under AGPL, and then they make it their own, and then it's like, oh, you can't you. It's like you can't use our code like the license says you can. Then it's just like weird. All right, what did Joseph say about this? Joseph Prussia, AGPL, Bamboo. 2 days ago. He's publicly accused Bamboo of violating the AGPL 3.0 open source license, uh, specifically alleging Bamboo incorporates a closed source network plugin that renders the software an unauditable black box. He argues that the slicer and the network plugin form a single functional product. The closed nature of the plugin violates the copyleft requirements. I mean, Joseph, he's been anti-Bamboo and how they do AGPL stuff since the beginning. Like he's been calling them on everything, and he was villainized for this. He was like the 3D. A lot of the 3D printing community said he was just jealous. They said he was jealous because Bamboo was making money and he's not, and he was just like, "We stand for open source," and like Prussia is just like they're like the champions of open source. They follow they follow the rules to the T, right? Yeah, this is the. So it's like I Bamboo's just got to stop doing. They just can't. You just can't be doing stuff. I need to get on the phone with them and be like, "Hello, Bamboo. Yeah, who's this? This is Born. You may have heard of me. Nope, never heard of it. Anyway, y'all just can't be doing stuff and then hang up on them. You just can't be just doing stuff. Come on, man. It's just you just can't. You got to stop. You can't just run around and just do stuff like you own the place. You don't own the place. You gotta take somebody else's software and modify it and be like, no, you can't do anything with this. Come on, man. You're just gonna ignore the license. Like I said, I think it's a culture thing. I really do. I really think it's a culture thing. I think just in China that stuff is the norm, and they just like, okay, yeah, what's the big deal? What license? Oh, I thought that was just a formality. You actually follow that? Wow. Realicers. Oh, let me pen these messages. Pen. Go to there. Pen. Go to Geek. Pen. Go to YouTube. We're live on YouTube again. Yeah, we were live on YouTube again. We were doing it. So yeah, if you guys want to watch over there, you can. I stopped streaming on YouTube for a while. Do you remember Naomi Wu? Yeah, I do remember her. What about her? I think did she get out of the 3D printing space for safety reasons or something? I forgot what happened. Something happened with her, and I think she had to lay low because she got in trouble. She got reprimanded, right? I think the Chinese government may have yeah, that's what I heard. She backed off hard. Because she was very vocal. She was very, very vocal about how China was doing stuff, and then it just stopped. Because she can leave, but I think her partner cannot. Oh, they blackmailed her. Well, that's bad. That's awful. Sounds sadly that sounds about right. It's like if you don't care about your whatever, then maybe you will care about it. You know, it's like anime tropes being played out. No, don't hurt her. No, don't hurt him. Yeah. But yeah, she was very, very vocal about a lot of stuff in China. That's messed up. That's messed up. Yeah, it is heartbreaking when you think about it. I agree. Very, very heartbreaking. Woo, woo. That's some beautiful music. I like that. Wait, did that? I have some alerts too. I have. Let me make sure I turn them on. You guys gonna see a black screen for a second? I have Space Haven themed alerts. There it is. And it is indeed on. All right. We also got a Space Haven themed cam box. We're all about the havens of space. Today. In positive news, did you see that that BIQU made an accessory from Bamboo printers that lets you use food safe ink that you can print on cookies and stuff? No, I didn't see that. That's actually pretty freaking cool. That's actually pretty cool. Hey, Diedrich, welcome, dude. Good to see you, man. Food grade ink. So you can make gingerbread cookies with like a high quality face of like Austin Powers or something. I don't know. All right, Jelly, welcome, dude. Is out of stock with Pesler's got to try a beta. Ooh. Did she eat it? I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If she ate it, she's brave. I don't think I could eat it. Panda treat. What a name. Panda treat. You wouldn't catch me ingesting some 3D printer ink. Do you know what that thing's been? I love their names. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going to change the title again. Space Haven. I didn't change it there. Let's try it over here. We'll bounce between just chatting and Space Haven on Kick. See if it triggers the title up there. It did not. Okay. It's just broke, I guess. Just says streaming up there. There it goes. It changed. Their storage solutions, though, for the Bamboo printers are legit amazing. I would love to get one for the minis. Nice. 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 It's very nice. Basics. So, yeah, this is where I left off. I got started with the tutorial. We're going through the tutorial now and just learning how to play Space Realm World. It's pretty much how far I've gotten. Not very far. I mainly wanted to make sure the game streamed okay or looked good in Meld before I went live, and I was doing a little bit of that. Yeah. 3D printing has changed so much since we all started, man. There's so many more options, so many more viable options. Because there were only like a handful of like consumer friendly solutions. And now we've got 5,000. 5,001. 5,002. 5,003. 5,004. Yeah. That's right. Nah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Indeed. So if you're watching over on YouTube, leave a subscribe, or I'm not gonna do anything. But yeah, leave a subscribe if you're watching over on YouTube. I don't even know if anybody's over there. I don't have the view count up. We haven't been streaming on YouTube for a while. We've just been doing Twitch and Kick, or just Kick only. So welcome back, YouTube. We didn't miss you. I'm kidding. I just want to get you all to talk and talk about you till you talk to me. I know Wapo's over there. Maybe we'll get metal 3D printing for consumers in 3 to 5 years. Well, somebody won't like that. There'll be a lot of people that won't like that. Yeah. It would be a big disruptor. Especially if it's easy to do and the output is good, it would be a big disruptor. Like I'm just thinking about like the stuff we see in car fabrication parts and stuff. Can you imagine if people could fabricate like car parts with a 3D printer as opposed to like a lathe or these really super expensive machines they have? They charge an arm and a leg, and then you could just go in your garage and 3D print something and be done. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think as soon as it gets under $5,000, I think the dam is gonna break. I think the waters are just gonna when it gets under 5K, a lot more people are gonna have them. Remember Honda did that cease and desist? Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. I wonder if they regret it. They probably don't. That was something though. Yeah. Mm. All right. Tell my wife I'm back. Your crew will need a comfortable place to sleep in. If crew members have to sleep in an uncomfortable place, it will affect their mood and energy. A bed. How to bed? Oh, I gotta make 4 beds? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get busy, y'all. All these people. Ooh. You now have some beds for your crew. Yeah. Yeah. However, there's a problem. The sleeping area is very uncomfortable due to it being in the open. Oh, walls matter, I guess. Let's take a look at the sleep comfort value for the area. The View Mode button allows you to access information on crew comfort, gas levels, temperature, and more. Click it to continue. This button will show the crew comfort levels on your ship. Click it to continue. Oh, so it's like yellow and then red and then blue. I get it. It's video games, chat. Video games. By comparing the color of the area whose beds are on the right to the right-hand side legend. Oh, here we go. Comfort, very positive, positive, neutral, negative, very negative. We can see that the comfort value for sleep is negative. Oh, yellow is negative. Let's make it positive so crew members can have a good night's rest. Let's wall off this section and create a proper bedroom. Walls and doors will block discomfort such as noise, smell, and vibrations to a good degree. We need to place a couple of doors as well. One door will give access to the bedroom, and the other will separate the noisy oxygen generator from the bedroom. Oh, that... How you wall? Oh. 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 And then door. Oh. Oh. Do it! Yay! I'm practically an expert. Thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Great job. Now we have a proper bedroom walled off from the outside discomfort. With the bedroom now having a positive sleep comfort value, we can move on to build a kitchen. Kitchen. Table. Chairs. Okay, so you need to wall it off. I see. Kitchione. Furniture. All right. Chair. And then the walls are wall. It's called wall. Okay. The X1 door. And we got X1 wall. Cool. Zap. I'm gonna start recording this for B-roll. I'll take it they're gonna lock this face over in the B-roll department. Oh, well done. The crew will also need a turlet. Crew members can use the turlet whenever the need arises. However, they cannot use it when they wear a spacesuit. Really? How do I turlet? Oh, right there. Oh, it didn't even look like a turlet. I couldn't even tell. So they can't wear a spacesuit. Nobody's wearing a spacesuit yet. I wonder why they mentioned that. It's a space turlet. I was assuming like this whole ship was protected with oxygen, but I was wrong, I think. So I guess what they're saying is that your crew can't use the bathroom in space. I mean, that makes sense. Space is a giant vacuum. It will make the ideal turlet. Good work, crew members. Oh, good work. Crew members can work more effectively when sufficient light is present. Working in darkness may lead to more and more accidents. You know what I want to try? When this is over, wall light. I'm going to try to play this in Linux. Because it is certified platinum. I can't see the other side of this. That's weird. Oh, I see it now. It is certified platinum on Proton. So we're going to try it in Linux. I think I shut down my machine. Because I was playing in it before. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not. Because I'm not running. I got one machine running. I don't want to run. I don't want to run two machines until the sun goes down. Your crew can now sleep and spend their leisure time in comfortable spaces. Well done. We need some heat. Let me see if I shut it down. I don't think I did. Oh yeah, I shut it down. What the hey, dude? It's booting up. That was a high note. Pop it. Wait, did I turn it on? Sometimes I hit the button. I don't. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. All right. Mm-hmm. That's right. How you do a new tab? Control T. Oh. Control Shift T. That's it. Control Shift T. All right. Steam. Make a wish. Nah. Now available, Space Haven. Uh-oh, what are you downloading? Stop. Stop. What's Proton Experimental? Oh, okay, you can keep going. Let me install this. And get rid of Marvel Heroes. This is probably going to run pretty well. Everybody on Proton said it works perfectly out of the box. You can't hear it, can you? Hold on. Okay, now we got sound. Game settings. Edge scroll, Fahrenheit. It didn't sync. Got a Steam Deck option here. It didn't sync my settings. Okay, why is the stupid toolbar at the top? I'm mad. Lock mouse. Limit FPS, let's do 120. I'm actually angry. Oh, there's a UI scale. I was looking for that earlier. Oh, I need this to be bigger. Oh, perfect. I was like, I can't read anything. Okay, I can get behind everything except the title bar at the top being all dumb. It didn't sync this either. I'm angry. It didn't sync my tutorial either. Did it save anything in the Steam Cloud? Uh-oh, I think it just overwrote what was on the other. Wait a minute. Oh no. Did it overwrite what was here? Oh no. Oh no! Why is it showing soundtracks? Stop. Okay, that's weird. It's not synchronizing everything over the cloud. All right, well, that's fine. Linux seemed to work, even though I didn't jump in the game. It seemed to work, so I didn't think it. I didn't think it would be a problem. Basics of industry. Oh, let me shut down this Linux before it gets too hot in here. Shut down. No. Shut down -H. No. Okay. Industry facilities need to be on high capacity power grid to operate. Build a large or small power node close to them to ensure the power needs. Did you know how to do that, chat? Okay. In this tutorial, we will look at the basics of industry. Let's start by building two essential industry facilities, the water purifier and the recycler. So the water purifier transforms ice into purified water. The recycler transforms scrap into a variety of usable resources. Why is there bad environment still? But I thought I hooked it up. Oh, there's no power yet. Water purifier. And recycler. Oh, here it is. I'm going to try to mentally remember this build order as best I can, but I'm probably going to forget stuff. I think it's safe to say I'm going to forget stuff. Okay. Continue. Let's separate the large recycler facility and place some walls to improve the overall comfort. Oh, I wonder if you can drag. Oh, no. Looks like you can. That's good. Do it. 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 Whoa! How far can you zoom in? Oh! The industry facilities have an error icon on top of them, indicating an issue requiring our attention. Let's select the water purifier and see what's going on. When a facility is selected, the lower left window allows you to see information about the facility. Requires high capacity power node. So it ain't got no power. The lower left window has an error message regarding power. Most facilities only need low capacity power, which is integrated and provided from the hull. Advanced facilities, however, such as industry facilities, need high capacity power distributed by power nodes. Did you know that, chat? I knew that. This industry facility is not on a high capacity power grid and will not function. We can also verify this from the power view mode. Oh, nice little color-coded thing there. I'm not going to remember where that is, but you know what? It's okay. It's fine. Oh, boy. Oh, chat room. I. I need to write some of these ideas down. Like 20 ideas that are in my head for videos. And I've written down like 10. Gotta write this stuff down. It's okay. Looking at the legend at the right-hand side, we can see that the industry facilities are not placed on a high-capacity grid. Let's fix that by expanding the high-capacity power with the power node. Small power node. But where is the high-capacity grid? I don't understand. That part I missed. I guess you could look at the floor and see that it looks a little different. All right, the industrial facilities are now on a high-capacity grid and ready to be used. We will start transforming ice into purified water. Select the water purifier. With an industry facility selected, the refined job allows you to assign industry tasks. Click it to continue. Oh. Oh, there he is. We can see the possible types of resources for production on the left-hand side. I will show you how to assign a production task. This will assign a production task to make 5 units of the resource. Click it to continue. Good work. We now have assigned the production task to make 5 units of water. We should assign some of the tasks at the recycler as well. Let's recycle some infra scrap into infra blocks. The basic building block for many facilities. Start by selecting the recycler. Now we need to assign a production task to recycle infra scrap. I will show you how. Select the infra scrap from the left-hand side. This will assign the task to recycle 5 units. That's it. Crew members will automatically execute these industry tasks with time. Well done, Spacefarer. You did well. Is he going to remember all that? Probably not. Probably not. That's okay. We love him. Is there a YouTube video for this? There was a quality of life update for Forever Winter. Just noticed that on my Steam. I don't think they usually do videos for those, but there's a lot of changes here, though. Have to read through that later. Oh, the Batman game came out today. Coffee. The Lego Batman game came out today. That was the other thing I was forgetting. Lego Batman. Dun, 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 dun. What time is it? 4? Some people are just starting to knock off work. Some. Not all. You got me, boy, and I didn't go to work at all. You got me, sir. Yeah, I haven't updated my Elgato software in like 16 years. And they've changed so much. I know when I go to Wavelength, like whatever version they're on, I'm going to be lost. Not lost, lost. That stuff is so different now. Lost. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 da. We will look into how to expand the hull of the ship. Ooh, a bigger ship. I'm down with that. A little bit. A lot bit, actually. I like that this game you can choose to build one big ship or you can build multiple small ships. That's a really, really cool idea. So you can build like a fleet instead of like a giant mothership. Because I know sometimes building one big ship can be more problems than what it's worth, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. Uh-huh. Crew members use small spacecrafts named builder pads to expand the hull of the ship. We will need to build a pod hangar and a builder pad. Start by constructing one pod hangar. Okay. I tried Wavelength 3.0. I hated it and reverted back right away. Oh no. That's it. Now we need to construct a builder pad on the pad hangar. Oh, you have to select it and do it. All right. A pod hangar can be a home to one small spacecraft, such as a miner pod, builder pod, or a starfighter. In the lower left window, click the builder pad icon to construct a builder pad. Good work. Let's wait until the builder pad has been constructed in the pod hangar. Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Alrighty, we now have a builder pad. Let's open up the build menu and assign a task to expand the hull of the ship. Boop. Edit. Hull. All right, let's select the building for, let's select the button for a building hull. Good. Let's use the tool and place a new section of the hull. Good work. Your crew can now start expanding the hull of the ship using the builder pod. I gotta see how this looks. When starting out, be mindful not to expand too much too quickly. Oh, that's cool looking. Instead, expand a little by little as you need more space. Oh, so it's going to close it in too, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, but Elgato software seems to be evolving, but they've got to be careful not to add too much to where it becomes a steaming pile of like bloated garbage. Because I've noticed that the Steam Deck software, I haven't updated in I don't know how long, but it's like buttons just don't work. It's so frustrating. Like I hit a button, it changes the button icon on the Steam Deck because I know I pressed it. I look at the thing it's supposed to do and it didn't do it. I'm looking at you, microphone, which is another Elgato product. So I go to mute the mic, click it. The mute mic changes to the slash with the mic through it. Look at my mic and it didn't mute it. Huh? What you doing there, Bobby? That's pretty much what was going through my brain. So every time I mute my mic and I think I unmuted, it's just not happening. It's happening a lot more lately. It's very, very frustrating. Very frustrating. Sometimes I forget. Don't get me wrong. I forget. I forget to unmute my mic or mute my mic or whatever. But sometimes because I look at the button indicator to determine if it's muted or not. And if it says muted, and I look up there and it ain't muted, I want to punch the wall. Thank you. But I don't punch the wall because I like my hands. Hyperspace capable ship. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's continue. All right, looks like class is in session. Let's continue by looking into how we make the ship capable of executing hyperspace jumps. And if you punch the wall, you got to fix the hole. I know, right? This is too much work. This is way too much work. Way too much work. Way too much work. We need to reinforce and stabilize the hull before we execute the hyperspace jump. Hull stabilizers reinforce the spaceship's hull. Chat, did you know that? Don't lie to me. Strengthening its frame, and generally improving structural integrity. Let's build a hull stabilizer on your ship. A lot of buildings. I like this. It's going to be a very cluttered ship, and that's the only kind of ship I like. It's just like friendship. Best ship in the game. Friendship. Friendship. I have coffee. Hull stabilizers use steel plates as a resource to stabilize the hull. We will now wait for a crew member to load the hull stabilizer and for the ship hull to become stable. Stable. Well, we're waiting. Do I have to do something? Oh. It seems the crew is scheduled for sleep now. I will speed up time as fast as possible so the crew can continue working. He did it on purpose. The speed buttons are F1, F2, F3, and F4. I like that. You've got, and then space is pause. So F1 is 1x, F2 is the next one up, and then so on. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey, hull stability achieved. The hull of ship is now stable, and we can continue with making the ship capable of executing hyperspace jumps. Hooray! To be fully hyperspace capable, the ship still needs a navigation console and enough hyperdrives to support this mass. That sounds like a lot of work. Let's build them. Navigation console and Hyperium hyperdrive. Oh. And then ooh. 1. 2. Can you zoom in more? Yeah. That good enough for you? Am I close enough for you, wife? Ooh, that's tanky. Did they finish the desk? Oh, no, they haven't. Hurry up, Domingo. Thank you. One more thing. All right, Steve Jobs. In order to travel safely between star systems, you need ISP pills. I'm sorry. What pills? Interstellar sickness pills. Oh. Effective prevention against interstellar travel sickness. Might cause some undesirable side effects and addiction. Oh, come. Why these games find reasons to get you addicted to stuff? I think the devs just like, we gotta have them get addicted to Dramamine. Yeah, Dramamine addiction. That's essentially what it is. Space Dramamine. Lol. Oh, did I shut down my Linux machine? I need to. I don't want it running. Make sure it's not running. It's not running. Good. Uh-oh. I lost my curse. Nope, there it is. Dramamine. Your crew can get these pills from the medical cabinet. We should build one now. Oh, I don't have a medicine cabinet? Yep. How about there? If you build it, they will get addicted. Good work. Psychology is a required minor to be a game dev nowadays. Didn't you know? I didn't. Your ship is not ready for hyperspace travel. We added 2 hyperdrives to fully support the mass of the ship. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. Next section. It's a good soundtrack. I'm glad I got it. It's like $3 for the soundtrack. With the money I saved on the bundle, I used it towards the soundtrack. It still was like under 15 bucks. All right, let's continue with setting up point defense turrets. This is Elite Dangerous for your ship and enabling communications with other ships. The operations console is used by crew members to control the point defense turrets, and when using communication with other ships. Let's build one. Operations console. Where you want that at? Up there? Okie dokie. Hut, 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 hut. Good work. Your crew members can now use the operations console to control point defense turrets on your ship and to communicate with other ships. Hold up. This dude actually said hold up. Hold up. Scanners are detecting asteroids nearing your ship. We need to set up point defense turrets to shoot them down. I wasn't here from the start. Did you build all the things you see on the stream? No. I am going through tutorial where things are built for me. Well, I built a lot of this. The tutorial's like walking me through building every aspect of this. There was some stuff here, but I built a bit. Built quite a bit. All right, build 2 point defense turrets. Where'd they go? Oh, they go on the sides here. Here and here. Also, I did run it on Linux. It seemed to be all right, but I didn't want to keep my Linux machine on at the same time. I didn't want to generate too much heat in here. Well, streamer, you could just stream from Linux and call it a day. I could. I haven't streamed from Linux in a while, though. At some point, I got to move all this equipment over to Linux and get it all working. The mic and all that stuff and the camera. Well done. You now have protection against asteroids and small hostile aircrafts. One of the point defense turrets is without, I don't know why I keep saying turret. One of the point defense turrets is without power. Ship attack and defense systems need to be on the high capacity power grid. Oh, so I have to build one of those power grid things, a power node. So is that green, the high capacity? Oh, I see it now. High capacity power grid is in green. All right, that's cool. So when this finishes building, it turns green. All right. Excellent. Just in time. The asteroids are closing in on your ship. Let's see if the point defense turrets can shoot them down. You think you gonna hit me, boy? I don't know what kind of view I'm in. But I don't want to be in this view. There we go. Hey, point defense hype. Point defense hype. Point defense, point defense, point defense hype. Point defense hype. Point defense hype. Point defense, point defense, point defense hype. Booyah, your point defense turrets shot down the incoming asteroids. Multiple the point defense turrets can work together as an effective defense. Well done, Spacefarer. Moving on to the next tutorial. I'll show you how much I've done so far. You go to new game tutorial. All these check marks of what I've done so far. So basics of interface, building, optimal gas conditions, crew comfort, basics of industry, expanding the hull, hyperspace capable ship, and I just did communications and point defense. And the next thing is research. In this tutorial, we'll look at how we can research and unlock new technologies. Researching new technologies is done using two types of research facilities. These are the research lab and the research workbench. The research lab allows your crew members to study archived scientific data from Earth. Multiple research labs can be built for more effective research. And the research workbench is used to reverse engineering purposes and allows your crew members to carry out experiments. Go ahead and build two research facilities. Research lab, research workbench. Is there going to be a power issue here? Neat. Good work. You can now open up the research menu and start researching new technologies. This button will open up the research menu. Oh, it looks like a beaker. Ooh. All right. This is the research menu. Let's start by selecting a research module we want unlocked. Botany. The study of body. I'm just kidding. Click here to select botany. Good. How long is it going to take? It doesn't say. At the left-hand side, you'll see various information about the research module. Let's take a closer look at what all the information means in this specific research module. At the top, we can see what types of technologies this research module unlocks. A research module may unlock one or more technologies. So this botany will do grow bed with light and grow bed with light. 2 grow beds with light. We can grow plants. Next, we can see the type of research that is required to unlock this research module. So you need basic research. The research module consists of research stages, representing research work needed in steps. This research module only has one research stage. More advanced technologies may have more than one. This research module only requires so-called basic research points to be done in a research lab by a crew member. There are 3 types of research points, which corresponds to 3 different difficulty levels of research. The research skill of a crew member determines how fast they can generate these research points at the research lab. In the next section, we will research bonuses acquired. When crew members salvage facilities from derelict ships, blueprints may be unlocked and count as a bonus to a specific research module. Lastly, this is the research queue. You can add or remove and rearrange research modules from the queue here. Good. Now let's add this research module to the research queue. Click this button. Good work. Now let's look at a more advanced research module. Energy refinery. If you moonshine in any way, go plug it up into the kitchen or something. I just saw what you said. You know, you're right. It is kind of headless at this point. That's actually a good idea, but there's a lot of stuff connected to it. That's an hour project. I have to do that off stream. It's a good idea though. Click here to select energy refinery. I'm doing it. I wonder how the Steam controller works with this. Let's find out. It just works. All requirements of stage 1 need to be completed before research can continue for the second stage. This research module requires work to be done by the research lab. Let me see if, oh, yep, that works. That's a different looking cursor for the left pad. All right, now let's look at how we can modify the research queue. Start by selecting the second research module in the research queue. Good. At the bottom of the research queue, you can see the various options to rearrange and modify the queue. Let's move it up. Oh, at least I'm trying to. Oh, good. We will now remove the research module from the research queue. Good. That's all for now. Click here to exit the research menu. We can now proceed. We can now watch your crew members generate research points in iterations at the research lab. Each research iteration has a chance of success, which is determined by the research skill of the crew member. Or how do you... Let's zoom in. Like, I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. The right stick moves it around. And we got this left stick, which moves this little cursor around. You now know the basics of how research works. Your crew will continue to do research as we move to learn on new things. Well done, adventurer. All right, let's try something. Oh, I meant to quit that. Let's look at how mining works. Your crew members can mine resources from asteroids using miner pods. Miner pods are built at the pod hangar, which also act like a home hangar for the miner pod to be parked at. Start by building a pod hangar. Oh, it's over here. Pod hangar. Turn this off. Actually, I don't know how. Wait, let me go to YouTube or go to internet. How do you turn off a Steam controller 2026? Keyboard shortcut. Press Steam and Y simultaneously. This is the confirmed shortcut for turning off the device while in big picture mode. Hold button. Press and hold the central Steam button for approximately 5 to 6 seconds. This action triggers a pop-up confirmation to power off the controller. See about that. We're gonna see about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it turned off. Oh. I was about to get mad, boy. Good. Now we need to construct a miner pod in that pod hangar we just built. Yep. Select the hangar. Miner pod. Good. Let's wait until it's been constructed. Easy Clappermus Maximus. Outstanding. Now let's do some mining. We will start by selecting the asteroid in the current sector. Oh, I'm excited about this. This section of the user interface shows information as to what's present in the sector, such as asteroids with resources. Click the resource icon. Good! The camera will automatically pan to the position of the asteroid. At the lower left, you can see the information about the asteroid. It's ice! Mining difficulty 1. This button will take you to the tactical map and open up the mining user interface window. Click it to continue. Ooh! The asteroid is now selected for mining, and we can specify the amount of resources we want to mine. The buttons can be used to mine single units or simply mine all. Let's mine all of the ice. Click here. Outstanding. Your crew will now use the miner pod we built earlier to mine the ice. We can now exit the tactical map. Oh, that's the button for the tactical map. Let's watch as a crew member carries out the task and uses the miner pod to mine ice. Ooh. Well, how you? Oh, it follows them. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's clean. That's some 2016 graphics right there. I like that. I like how the ice disappears as soon as you fly over it. I love that. Keep that up. That is amazing. I was enjoying that. I was enjoying that, chat. All right, where do we leave off? Oh, we're almost done with the basics. Now we just have hyperspace jumps and the star map. In this tutorial, we will look into how to execute a hyperspace jump with your ship. The main systems of the ship can be managed from the Systems menu. Open the Systems menu. Here in the Systems menu, you can manage the readiness level of attack and defense systems and give the order to prepare for hyperspace jump. Executing a hyperspace jump requires that your crew make all the necessary preparations. This includes manning the navigation console and having all crafts return to their home hangars. This button gives the command for your crew to start preparing for a hyperspace jump. Good! Your crew is now preparing for a hyperspace jump. Any crew members working on tasks outside of your ship will return to the ship. A navigator from your crew will be chosen to man the navigations console, and they will start charging up the hyperdrives. Your crew works on all required tasks automatically. Any errors will also be resolved as long as your crew have the necessary resources. All you need to do is give them time. We will now wait for the crew to finish preparing for a hyperspace jump. There's probably an override button to say quit what you're doing and let's jump. I will now let you control the game speed. Familiarize yourself with the hotkeys. Be mindful not to use the fastest game speeds for very long. Watch how the hyperdrives spring to life as your crew work to make the ship ready for a hyperspace jump. I was like, where's the ship? So F1 is normal speed, F2 is this speed, F3, and then F4. Oh, look at the drives. They're coming alive, they say. The drives are coming alive. All right. Preparations are now complete. Let's go back to the Systems menu. Buckle up. Time to jump to hyperspace. Click the jump button. Jump. Good work. We are now in the star map. Let's travel to the nearest sector with the derelict ship. This is our destination. In order to travel to this sector, we need to select it first. Click continue. Click it again to travel there. Good. We have traveled to our destination. What we did was a double click on the target sector to get your ship there. Now, let's look at how we drop out of hyperspace and enter the selected sector. Click on the target sector to drop out of hyperspace and enter the sector. Click on the target sector to continue. Outstanding, you have traveled to the new sector. This is the sector map screen where you can deploy the ships in your fleet in the sector. Oh, let's see if you have multiple ships. You have now successfully traveled to another sector. Well done, sir. Well done! Ba da ba dee ba da ba 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 da ba da 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 da. Oh, excuse me. Why am I yawning? I'm not even tired yet. I'm drinking coffee, for goodness sake. Coffee at 4 p.m.? What? It's not strong coffee, though. Why didn't click continue? All right. Well, we've done all the basics. It's time for drafting and derelicts. Drafting and equipping weapons. Okay, so you can draft people and manually control them. Let's draft Ramona. Click here to select Ramona. What if I want to click here? We have now selected Ramona. All right, draft. Drafting means we are taking manual control of the crew member. Click here to draft this crew member. Good, we now drafted Ramona. Now, let's start by trying to move the drafted crew member. This is done by a right click with the mouse. Right click here. Good, now we wait for the crew member to move into position. Good, now try moving the crew member some more. Why are they following me? Oh, they're not. All right, looks like class is in session. It's time to equip your crew member with a weapon. Let's move it to the crew members closer to the storage. Right here. All right. All right. All right. Look. All right. Looks like class. All right. Looks like class is in session. You can now open up the storage and equip a weapon. How? Right click here to open the storage. I'm trying. Oh, it's this, not that. Okay. You can now see some of the options to choose from. A tooltip will appear by hovering over the cursor of the icon button. Take a look at the tooltips and click continue. Pick up, punch. Click up the pickup icon. Ooh. Good, let's see what we have here. We can now see the inventory of the crew members at the left on the and the story, yeah, on the right. From here, we can manually pick up and equip items. Crew members have a primary and a secondary weapon slot. The secondary weapon is used if no primary weapon is available. This is an armor slot. These are pocket slots. These slots show what's in the nearby storage. Let's equip the crew member with a shotgun. All right. Class is in session. You now know how to manually equip weapons from storage. Equipping items manually from storage can be time consuming. So let's look at the loadout tab, another way to equip items. Start by selecting another crew member. Click here. All right, there are 3 tabs in the inventory. You can switch between the tabs with these buttons. Oh, okay. All right, select the loadout tab. Ooh, good, this is the loadout tab. From here, we can assign items to the crew member, and they will equip the items on their own with time. Using loadouts with a big crew is a real time saver. Let's assign a pistol as a secondary weapon. Pistol. Good. You now assign the loadout, and a person will try to equip the missing items on their own when items are available on the ship. Once you have assigned the loadout, you can copy and paste it to other crew members using these buttons. Good work. You have now manually equipped an item and made a loadout. You should now equip your crew with weapons. I will let you control the game speed. Why is it following Ramona? It's driving me nuts. Hey, you. Here. Wait, is it right click? There we go. Oh, they have the little icon. I see now. It says undraft you. I guess I could just do a loadout for everybody. Ramona. Domingo. So I've got a loadout for everybody. And now if I just control the speed it up. There we go. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. Good job. Job, chat. Ooh. It's not funny. I've got school. We sure did, didn't we? I'm tempted to skip the tutorial, but I'm not. Because I'm going to be asking a lot of, how do I do this? And don't nobody know how to do it because the game is brand new. Oh, hey, I have a new opportunity from Twitch sponsorships. The heck? That real? That is, I'm doing that. I probably can't do it now. No longer available. Wow, I slept on that. There was a sponsorship for Forza 6 that I missed. I even saw the message, but I was talking with the HVAC guy when it popped up. I could have got a free game. No longer available. I slept on it. I slept on it. I never bother looking at those because it's usually for some stupid stuff that I don't want to do. So when I see like Twitch sponsorship available, I used to get excited about that, but then I'm just like, nah, don't care. Yeah, well, I'll get to play it someday. If not, I could just play Forza Horizon 5. It's a $70 game. It's not cheap. Like, I would do that sponsorship just to get a free copy of the game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'll do the sponsorship. I'll do it, and I'll do it right. I have Forza Horizon 5, so I already have that. You already have too many games. This is the truth. This is the truth. That would be solely for content. For clicks. For them clicks. It's not funny. I've got school. Already have too many games, chat. Ain't that the truth? Which reminds me, I think I told you guys, but I uninstalled Marvel Heroes and I replaced it with this. With Space Haven. I have Forza Horizon 4 trying to complete it, but my ADHD is kick squirrel. Got it. I haven't even played it yet, so I'm in no rush to get 6. I haven't played 5. And I got 5 from a Steam sale. It was like $5 or something, I think. I know it was cheap when I got it. Either I bought it or somebody gifted it to me, but it was cheap at the time. It was really cheap. I was like, oh, Forza Horizon. Yeah. Yeah. It's not funny. School. I think I'm the only person streaming this on Kick. When I checked the directory, there was nobody streaming this. Let me check, see if somebody's streaming it now. Nope, I'm the only one. I'm the only one. I'm number 1 in the directory, chat. Look at me go. On Kick. Oh, I thought you meant on Twitch. Actually, let me see how many people are streaming it on the 2Ubes. YouTube.com. Teach y'all a trick. How do you search for live streams on YouTube? Let me show you. You go up here, you search for Space Haven. And then you click on the little filter button. Oh, they have a live tab here. Here we go. Look at that beautiful man right there. Look at that guy. He looks so enthralled. He's like, is it good? Nobody watching though, but it's live. There's 2 streams and then there's some cozy streams. How you doing, Pajama? Welcome, dude. Good to see you, man. All right, let's get back to it. So this tutorial, we will look into how we can explore derelict ships with your crew members. The shuttle is used to transport resources and crew members. A shuttle can be used to let's try it again. A shuttle can also be manually controlled by drafting it, similar to crew members. We will use the shuttle to board a derelict. All right, let's start by gathering the crew close to the shuttle. Draft all of your crew members and move them close to the shuttle hangar. Where the deuce is the shuttle hangar? That's the shuttle hangar right there, right? Oh, here. It was flashing, but I didn't see it. Good, now let's board the shuttle. Right click to access the shuttle. Click the enter craft button. Now let's select the shuttle by clicking on it. Good, you've now selected the shuttle. Let's move out to the derelict. This is the derelict ship. You can dock your shuttle to the derelict hull by clicking one of the dock positions available. Let's go ahead and dock the shuttle to the derelict hull. Click here to give the shuttle the command to dock. Good. Now watch the shuttle go to the derelict. This is RimWorld. So you know. You ever play RimWorld? Basically RimWorld. Which is why it got me excited, boy. Good. You now have docked the shuttle to the derelict hull. It's now time for the crew to exit the shuttle and board the derelict. You can disembark your crew from the shuttle by clicking on the exit shuttle button, which appears when the shuttle has finished docking. That guy. You've boarded the derelict. Derelict ships can have... I'm doing the tutorials, by the way. You guys are just joining me. I am doing the tutorials. So they're walking me through everything, and I'm learning about all the different systems. So yeah. Derelict ships have been abandoned by their crew. However, danger can still be present. You will need to explore the ship and make sure you have eliminated all threats. For now, your crew won't run out of health or oxygen to allow us to learn how to explore the derelict. I'm invincible! Yo! Hey, there's no oxygen. How do I... Here? Oh, you can float over the... Oh, that's cool. Wait, can I loot this? I want to loot that. They won't let me loot it. I'm so sad. New data log. Hello? There. Attack. Okay. I'm having trouble. How do I get that? You have spotted your first hostile unit. The enemy is a dummy, so no need to panic. When standing still, crew members fire automatically at their nearest visible target. You can also manually fire the enemy with a drafted crew member. I don't understand how to get this stuff. That's gonna be a problem. I gotta learn how to loot, man. Pick up. Oh, hidden item found. Okay. So you have to search it first. Oh, I see this thing. Okay. Painkillers. Pocket? I guess. Okay, so you have to click the little hand icon. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Where's the dummy? Oh crap. Is that the dummy? It's the dummy. All right, everybody. Get over there and kill the dummy. Cool. After you have cleared the derelict, you are presented with a choice. You can continue with leaving the crew members drafted or undraft them all. We would choose to continue undrafted, drafted this time. Good work exploring the derelict ship. We will now continue to bring it back. We will continue by bringing the crew back to your ship. Move them all back to the shuttle. Outstanding. The final thing to do is to undraft the shuttle. The shuttle works well automatically to execute tasks like transporting resources and crew members back and forth to non-combat situations. Select the shuttle and then click the draft button. All right, it's heading back. Well done, Spacefarer. You've completed this tutorial section. All right. Next section. Let's continue with how to salvage a derelict ship or station for resources. We will start by selecting the derelict ship. In this section of the UI, we can see ships, stations, and asteroids present in the sector. Double-click this derelict ship. Once the derelict ship is selected, the camera will move to its position and open up the selection window. The selection window on the left, at the left, shows you some basic information about the derelict. PCS Falcon Hawk Titus. Salvage transfer crew. Okay. Let's open up the salvage menu. Click the salvage tab and open up the salvage entries. This is the salvage menu. It allows you to select which types of scrap resources to salvage. Once one or more resources have been selected to be salvaged, the crew will automatically travel to the derelict and dismantle the facilities and collect scrap resources. Let's select all resources this time. They don't have a select all, it looks like. Good work. You have now instructed your crew to go over and salvage for resources. They will go over there on their own and start working on the derelict ship. Let's now go to the transfer menu. Click the transfer tab to open up the transfer menu. The transfer menu differs from the salvage menu in that no command to dismantle facilities is given here. Rather, the menu allows you to transfer all resources lying around on the floor and in the storages of the ship. Let's take everything. Click the select all button. Why do you have that on the other screen? Let's transfer everything to your ship. Click on the transfer all location or icon button. Good. These were the basic steps for salvaging and transferring resources from a derelict ship. Zoom in and out of the derelict ship to see your crew salvage for resources. You can use the game speed controls to speed up time. Oh, here they come. Oh, it's already on the fastest speed. Oh, they breaking this thing down. This hard space shipbreaker, boy. Look at this. Pick it clean, boys. Not one gill left behind. Pick it clean. Positively, positively. Oh, he's breaking this whole thing. Oh my gosh. He's just melting the table. I'm so proud right now. Ugh. Beautiful. Delicious. Go, 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 go. All right, you have finished this tutorial section. You can find more tutorials in the new game menu. Sweet. So now we've done basics, we've done drafting and derelicts. Now it's time for management. But first I need to stand up. I thought he said he was going to stand up. What's happening? Sorry. I misled you. I told you a fibrillation. I was indeed going to stand up, but I was also going to lift my desk. I didn't tell you that, though. Fires and hull breaches. Oh, we better pay attention here. Because we know this is going to happen in my playthrough. In a video game. Can I... Didn't I increase the UI size? Or was that in Linux I did that? Oh, it was in Linux. I didn't do it here. Let's do 1.5. Now you guys can read. In this tutorial, we will look at dealing with fires and micro breaches. Fires can be dangerous if not contained. They use up oxygen and produce smoke and generate heat. Designing a ship with rooms will work as a preventative measure, since the vents on the doors can be closed if need be. This will stop the fire from spreading. Watch out, there's a fire in the corridor. Woo. As a first step, we should close the air vents around the fire to try to contain it. Open up the View Modes panel. Click on the Vents mode. Excuse me. This is the Vents View mode, which will highlight any air vents found on doors and separately built on the ship. Close the air vents by clicking on them. Oh, is that the room that's on fire? I couldn't see the room that was on fire because the tutorial box was covering it up. Good work. You have now closed the air vents around the fire. Chat, this is Space Haven. It's on sale right now for $15. It just hit 1.0 a couple of days ago. And it's touted as a space RimWorld. Yeah. Space RimWorld, apparently. All right, let's wait for the crew to extinguish the fire. With the fire contained and the vents closed, the fire would eventually consume up all the oxygen and burn out on its own. Oh, that's good to know. Close the vents, it'll just take care of itself. The crew extinguish the fire. It's generally best to let the crew extinguish fires on their own. However, if it is possible to extinguish fires manually by drafting your crew members. With a drafted crew member selected, you can right-click on the fire and use the extinguish command. Extinguishing fires manually involves a lot of micromanaging. It can be used if you're not happy with how the crew members are reacting. Just remember to ensure the crew member is equipped with a spacesuit to keep them safe from heat and gases. This can be done by having the crew member selected and right-clicking an airlock or a spacesuit locker. All right, next let's look into how we deal with micro breaches. I don't know why I turned to Taskmaster. All right, in the ship's hull. Dealing with the micro breaches is similar to that of fires. It is recommended to close the air vents of a room with a micro breach and let the crew repair it. Your crew will work on repairing these automatically. All right, this is a micro breach. It's a crack in the floor. We will close the vent leading to the room and let the crew repair the micro breach. Let's look at the ways to close vents. Select the door in order to close the vent. Vent open. All right, we closed the vent. Now let's wait for the crew to repair the micro breach. You go, Anakin. All right, the micro breach is now repaired. Your crew will fix the micro breaches on their own, but it is possible to manually assign a crew member to fix the breach. All right. With the drafted crew member selected, you can right-click on the micro breach and use that command shown below. Perform a task. All right, here we have a larger hull breach. These differ from micro breaches in that they have to be repaired by a crew member operating a builder pod. Oh, they got to go to the thing. Use the build hull command to fix the hull breach. Wait. Ah, dang it. Wait, no. No. Crap. Did I mess up? How do I... Drag your mouse so that the area is filled. Wait, how do you... Can I control click? I'm so lost. I clicked on something by accident and it messed up like the view and everything. X1 wall. Oh, I'm paused. Chat, what did I do? Let's just start over. Start over tutorial. Weird. View modes. Vents. Okay. I guess it was too cold and she went back out to get her spacesuit. Okay. Here's where we messed up. Use the build hull command. That didn't work. Like that? Drag your mouse so that the area is filled. I don't understand. Why isn't this working? Oh, I had to go to the outside. I see. Oh, okay. I had to move up a half a pixel. Man, it's getting cold over there. Y'all better fix that thing. Y'all better fix that thing. So the breach, I thought the floor was breached, just the whole wall. So I had to take care of that. I really didn't have to start over. But it caused me to focus, so there's that. You have finished this tutorial section. Good job, chat. Good job. Storage management. All right, in this tutorial, we will look at managing storages and resources. In this scenario, you're presented with two ships, both belonging to your fleet. The first ship is refining scrap materials and compositing organic resources. Second ship is producing food. Your crew settings are such that they eat on one ship and spend free time on the other ship. We will now take a look at managing storages within a ship and also resource transportation between ships in your fleet. Small storage, we are going to instruct that all food related resources will be brought here, as it is near the kitchen facility. First, select the storage. At the storage? Okay. Good. You have now selected the storage. Continue by going to the Storage Resources Rules tab. This sounds familiar. All right, this is the Storage Resources Rules menu, which allows you to create various rules on resources brought here. This menu allows you to instruct the crew to store all food resources here. Click Continue. Select Root Vegetables. Good. We have an item selected. Various rule options are presented for it. We will use the Bring Here rule. Click Continue. I clicked it. Outstanding. We now have a rule set for this storage. This rule applies to this ship. On this ship only, your crew will not bring root vegetables from the second ship. Okay. I will now apply the same rule for the rest of the food items. Okay. This storage will now be filled with food items. This is as good as optimization as the distance between storage and the kitchen facility will be smaller with the crew when the crew wants to refill the kitchen facility. With the current settings on the second ship, the second ship will send over food when it runs out on this ship. What if we want to keep a small amount of food always available on the ship? We can accomplish this by setting resources rules at the ship level. You can think of each ship as its own big storage, with the storage facilities being on that ship as sub-storages. Let's go to the resource rules shown at the ship level. Oh. Good. This menu will allow you to set resource rules for ships within your fleet. From here, you can use the minimum rule to accomplish our goal. Let's select root vegetable again, click on it. Select the minimum rule, and select the minimum amount to 5. Okay. Select biomatter. Bring here. Okay. That's all for this ship. Now we have to set rules and food for, and we have set rules for food and biomatter. We can now take a look at the second ship. This ship has 2 separate airlocks, and we can set rules for which types of resources should be brought to a specific airlock. First, select the airlock. Good, you now have selected the airlock. Airlocks have resource rules specifying which types of resources should be brought to one. This is the resource rules menu for an airlock. From here, we can change which types of resources should be prioritized and brought here by shuttles and mining pads. Click Continue. Let's first select the energy rod. Click on it. When we have an item selected, we get various rule options. We will use the high priority rule. Click Continue. So you got airlock level rules, you got storage level rules, and you got ship level rules. Not completely clear what the airlock is yet, but now when the ship requests energy rods from the other ship, when this ship requests energy rods from the other ship, shuttles will aim to bring energy rods to this airlock. I think they missed a comma there. We could do the same thing for hyperfuel. Select hyperfuel and click on it. Good, we now have set some rules for this airlock. As you can see, there are many ways to optimize resource storage and transportation. That's all for this tutorial. Is this game similar to Project Zomboid? No, similar to RimWorld. Very, very similar to RimWorld. It's a colony builder game in space. Wait, this tutorial is considered what? What is it? Okay. Manage the crew. first, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my water and everything, chat. BRB. I'm back. Let's manage the crew. See what this is all about. Okay. In this tutorial, we will manage a small crew between two ships. We will also learn about setting up schedules for crew members. In this scenario, you're presented with two ships belonging to your fleet. We will assign one of your crew members to live on the other ship. Click on the crew management button to get started. This is the crew management menu. We're now looking at job priorities. That looks familiar. Except in RimWorld, you can put numbers on them too. Two crew members focus on research in two shifts, while the rest of your crew manage everything else. Note that the job priorities marked in red or in blue are different. The red are meant for combat situations, and the blue for general work and ship upkeep. Looking at Akayakuni. To make this crew member focus on research and not do much anything else. This could be accomplished by modifying the job priorities. There's 6 different priority levels. The algorithm for assigning jobs takes into account things like the age of the job and the distance to the job. If you want a crew member to focus on a specific job, make sure they have it set at highest, and set other jobs at many priority levels lower. We can accomplish our goal if we set our research priority to the highest and reduce everything else to lowest. We don't need to worry about job priorities marked as red, as they seldomly affect efficacy of blue ones. Mark this priority the lowest. That's construction. A right click will lower the priority, while a left click will make it higher. Okay. Make this priority lowest. Mine lowest. Industry lowest. Research highest. Logistics lowest. Good. You now have a crew member focused on research. They will do only other jobs if no other crew member on the ship can do those jobs. I will now set the same settings for the other crew members we want to focus on research. Domingo. There we go. There we go. You now have 2 crew members focusing on research. Let's make one crew member focus on industry tasks. I will now make this crew member focus on industry tasks, similar to how we make crew members focus on research. There we go. Let's make the last crew member focus on logistic tasks. I will now make the crew member focus on logistics tasks. All done. That was so hard. Let's create a new schedule. This is the schedule menu, which allows you to assign crew members to different schedules. Each crew member can have their own individual schedule or be assigned to a global schedule. There are currently 3 tasks that can be scheduled. These are work, leisure, time, and sleep. Leisure time. I said leisure time as if they were separate. I was like, wait a minute, that's not 3. Let's create a new schedule as a night shift for work and assign one researcher to it. New global schedule. We need to modify it to be night shift. First, select the tool for marking work time and mark a time period for night. Drag and mark this selection. Good, now select the tool for marking sleep time. Okay. You can now assign crew members to these global schedules. Click here to activate the global schedule. This crew member is now set to the first global schedule because it has a 1, right? We will assign the crew member to the second global schedule. Click to change the schedule. All right, 2. Can you assign? I wonder if you could put names on these, like day and night. Let's create some restrictions as to where crew members can work. Click here to go to ship preferences. Okay. In this menu, we can set which ships crew members are allowed to work, eat, and sleep. This menu allows you to modify the behavior of your crew members in regards to how they move between ships in your fleet. Our goal was to make 2 crew members focus on research constantly on one ship. We can now further ensure that behavior by denying them working, eating, and sleeping on the other ship. To further ensure the 2 crew members focus on research, we will deny them access to the other ship and also derelict ships. Right click, right click, right click, right click. Right click, right click, right click, right click. There we go. They'll only work on that one ship. Now, let's allow sleeping on the other ship and raise work preference to the highest for your crew member focusing on industry tasks. Additionally, set the main ship as a preferred place to spend leisure time. I missed that. I gotta reread these icons. Let's set the other ship as a home ship and raise work preference to the highest for the crew member focusing on logistics. Additionally, set the main ship to the preferred place to spend leisure time. Work preference? That's leisure time. Set this to be the home ship. Highest priority. Oh, it changes the icon to home. I see now. And this is the, whatever that gear icon, I think that's work. Okay. I have to answer that later. I have to hover over that icon when I can because it won't let me do it now. Okay, no tooltips. RIP. Just realized something. I forgot to do something real quick. Hold on. Oh, colors. I like red. Duster Buster with the 82 months chat. Show him some love. Appreciate you, dude. How's it going, man? Hello there. Good day to you all. Hope things are going well for you, man. Looks better. I'm just updating my YouTube thumbnail. Edit. Save. All right. It's all right. It's all right. Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Create a new ship. That's interesting. Get to build a ship. In this tutorial, we will learn how to create a fleet of ships. All right, let's start by opening the menu where we can build a new ship. This button will open up a menu where new ship canvases can be created. This is the menu where we can create a new ship canvas. A ship canvas is like the canvas of a painting. It marks a space that is reserved for a new ship to be built on. There is a limit to the size of the amount of canvases that can be created. Every new canvas costs a certain amount, so-called ship points. You can see the amount of available ship points here. 5 out of 9. This is where you can see how much this new ship costs in terms of ship points. This is where you can change the size of the new ship canvas. This is where the new ship canvas. Okay, then you reside in. Some other stuff. Let's create a new ship canvas. Drag the ship into the area. Now we can finish the new ship canvas by clicking the button to create the canvas. There we go. You now have 2 ship canvases instead of 1. Both of them can be seen as ships now, although one will be completely empty without a hull or facilities. I see. Take another stab at college next week, going for cyber security cert. Okay. Sweet, man. Security is a good spot. I mean, a good place, a good place to go. I see. Your ship is invisible. That's because it doesn't have any hull. When the tool for building hull is selected, the ship canvas can be revealed to you. Build hull. Nah. You can now see the canvas for the new ship. The first steps in building a ship would be to build a small section of the hull and to place an airlock. That's pretty much it. So you start to build a new ship. Yeah, man. Security's well, 5 years ago it was good. I don't know. I haven't looked into it in a while, but you know, looking at like what areas of IT are the hottest, I think security is still going to be up there. Still going to be up there. My IT buddy say it's going to be a constant at least. Yeah. It's a good field to go in. Modify ship size. Don't mind if I do. In this tutorial, we will learn how to change the canvas size of your ship. Your first task is to jump to hyperspace. You can do that from the systems menu, accessed from the upper left part of the user interface. Systems. Oh. Prepare hyper jump. Hurry up. Captain, we're ready. Jump, jump, jump. Good work. Next, your task is to jump to any sector you wish. Once in the new sector, drop to normal space and use the controls at the lower right part of the user interface. Let's go here. Okay. You are now in the new sector with the deploy screen presented to you. Drag the ship to the undeployed area. Now you can change the canvas size of your ship. Oh, okay. Let's make your ship canvas bigger by 1 size. Click the right arrow. Okay. Good. The canvas size of your ship is selected to be bigger. You can now move the ship inside the canvas if you like. Finish up by clicking the apply button. All right. Last thing to do is deploy the ship back to the thing. Easy. Deploy. Outstanding. You have now successfully changed the ship canvas size. That wasn't hard at all. That wouldn't be how I thought it would happen, but permissions for refugees and prisoners. Throw them in the brig. In this tutorial, we will look at how tools to control which areas of facilities refugees and prisoners are allowed to access. In this scenario, you have prisoners and refugees on board your ship. Your goal is to use the permissions tool to set areas that the prisoners and refugees can access. Prisoners and refugees can only use facilities that have been marked available to them using the permissions tool. It's important to be precise when marking areas available for refugees and prisoners. Mark a prisoner area. Down in the build menu. Oh, edit. Build, edit, set prisoner area. Okay. Prisoners now have access to the beds, a spacesuit locker, and an algae dispenser, and a place to eat. Prisoners will comply and stay in that area that is marked for them. However, if an area becomes unsafe, they are allowed to wander outside of the area for safety. It's important that all prisoner areas are connected to each other if you want them to be able to move freely between areas. Delicious algae. Currently, prisoners don't have access to a turlet, so we need to fix that by marking the path to the turlet. Mark access to the turlet. Good. You've now marked an area for prisoners. We do not mark the medical bed. We did not mark the medical bed. Medical beds have their own permission settings, and everyone is allowed to use medical beds by default. All right, we can mark areas for refugees. Set refugee area. Okay. Mark the kitchen and dining area. And the turlet. We have now marked areas for refugees. Refugees don't require a pass between separate areas as they can move freely around the ship from one refugee area to another. Okay, I was about to ask about the path. Prisoners and refugees can share most of the facilities. By default, your own crew members will not be allowed to share the same facilities. We'll see about that. However, if you want your own crew members to use the same facilities, the also for crew permissions tool can be found permissions category to build menu. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Tell me I can't use my own turlet. Is the last one. Crew comfort. Last tutorial. In this tutorial, we'll look at crew comfort. There are currently 3 categories of comfort. Together, they create a balance of how comfortable the crew is on a ship. The categories are work comfort, leisure time comfort, and sleep comfort. Every facility, and object in the game have their own values for these 3 comfort categories. You can see these values in the information window when hovering over a facility object in the build menu. Crew members will have to spend time in negative comfort values before work. During work. Okay, crew members will have to spend time in negative comfort values during work. However, if this is balanced out by comfortable bedrooms, sleep comfort, kitchens, and other rooms to relax in, leisure time comfort, the crew will feel comfortable as a whole. Okay, so what they're saying is that while they're working, they're mad. I want to go home. Realistic. The ship has problems with all comfort types, and we will fix this in the tutorial. We will first look at sleep comfort. As you can see, this small bedroom has a negative value for sleep comfort. On sleep comfort, this causes crew members to sleep in discomfort and may eventually cause mental breaks. In this case, the turlet and the oxygen generator are reasons for discomfort. Walls block noise, smells, and vibrations that contribute to discomfort. We can put walls around the turlet to reduce discomfort. Wait, where's the turlet? I keep forgetting what the turlet looks. Oh, here we go. And door. There's the turlet. It was facing the other way. I couldn't see the commode. There we go. This discomfort from the turlet will now be blocked from the wall and the door. Note that walls and doors block discomfort to a good degree, but not completely. Sometimes some additional spacing is required. Let's look at the leisure time comfort. The oxygen generator is causing discomfort in the kitchen area. We can move the oxygen generator and improve the comfort here and in the bedroom. Select the oxygen generator. Power. Hyperdrive. Oh, it's over here. Dude, I can't even tell when I'm clicking. I want to zoom in before I did that. Select the move button. Move it here. The crew will move the oxygen generator, and the comfort value for leisure time will improve in the kitchen area. Let's look at the work comfort. The gas scrubber is causing discomfort in the cockpit area. Okay, that guy here. Move. Gas scrubber. Hello? I can't make out like which. Huh? My eyes, I can't make out how they want me to do this. Like it's below it. How do I move it up? I saw it go green for half a second, but I don't know. What? What? Oh, there it is. What was that? I can't even make out how that was oriented. The hangar area has a lot of negative comfort from the shuttle area and a little from the water purifier. We can improve the comfort here by creating rooms. Oh, okay. How you do a corner? Oh, it just does it automatically. That's cool. Creating rooms and spreading out facilities causing negative work comfort is a good way to optimize how comfortable a ship is. Okay. That is in-game right there, I can tell. Merrily, merrily. Sheesh. Man, I'm tired just from doing the tutorial. Wait. So we did all of that. Normal station. So there's two different game modes, it seems. So normal is embark on a space voyage with your faction crew, build a fleet of spaceships, and encounter other spacefaring groups as you explore the galaxy, seeking out a goal of your faction. The goal of your faction. The station is that you roleplay as an owner of a station trying to establish a trade hub somewhere in the galaxy. Expand your station gradually by mining nearby asteroids and trading with visiting merchants. Watch tourists come and visit your station and defend it from factions wanting what is yours. And there's different difficulties. So if I do normal, oh, there's sub scenarios. Basic platform, abandoned mining station, and a small hope. The scenario does not have tutorial messages to guide new players. It is not recommended to play this scenario as a first playthrough. This is a good scenario to start familiarizing yourself with the basic game mechanics. This is not a tutorial and you may fail. May? What do you mean may? There's a separate failsafe tutorial inside the game. You can't expect to play these types of games and not fail. You have to fail many, many times. Several times. Loading up the fail bus. Let's do 001. All right. And we got brutal down to peaceful. More relaxed playstyle. Play the game with medium difficulty level. Start resources and resources found in the galaxy will be at a medium level. And you will face some adversity on your travels. Oh, you can edit this and the seed. Perfect. Ugh. Cool. It looks like you can add resources to your start sector as well. Base mood, relationships, enemies enabled, friends enabled, lovers enabled. Might turn lovers off. Sandbox mode, which was that? Adds the possibility to spawn resources from the build menu. Okay. So basically you're in cheat mode. Okay, technology settings. Dismantling returns all resources. Oh, what can you change that to? Okay, I guess it's just going to do a random amount if you don't have that checked. Rebuilding broken facilities requires resources. Okay. Facility wear and tear. Build twos only. Full. Facilities degrade, but repairing costs building tools may sometimes need additional resources. Oh my. That's for them experts out there, chat. Randomness settings. Full edit start crew customization. Role edit. Full edit. What was it on? Full edit? I think it was. Asteroid rules. Ooh. Alien presence, very common. Dude, the more options you see here, the better this is. That's a lot of customizations here. Okay. So I can go with base, medium, or I can change some stuff. I don't think I changed anything significant, so I might just stay with base, medium for our first failure. I mean, our first run. Next. Oh, okay, we got reroll buttons. Perfect. Oh, I like these colors. Easy on the eyes. You can easily see what they're good and bad at. Oh, wait. The red is combat. Oh. Yeah, okay. The red is combat. I'm a welder. Lisa Ann Yates. Okay. They have different carrying capacities. I wonder if that's tied to... What is that tied to? I click edit. Bravery, zest, intelligence, perception. All right, is there like medical stuff? Medical 3, medical 2, medical 0. Okay. What about mining? Mining 0. Only one guy can mine. That's not good. Ooh, that's not good. We need another miner. Traits lazy. Oh no, we got a lazy one. Psychopath, talkative, and iron-willed. Oh man. So Scott's going to be the lone survivor. Oh, they even show you here your mining is 1 on your team skills. I was like, I need a miner. What can I do? I think I'm going to re-roll this lazy guy. Okay, he's iron-willed with mining 2. Mining 3. What is Zest? How energetic the character is. A high value to increase the energy and health levels of this character as well as working speed. Hard working. The other guy was lazy. He's the opposite. And he's got high carrying capacity. All right, let's go. This is going to fail anyway, but I just wanted to... I didn't want to have no mining. Okay, this is what? I just started and there's warnings everywhere. Ship storage full. Nowhere to relax. Cannot create more build tools. All right, we're going to pause before we do anything. So we need beds. We need a kitchen. Is it 4 crew members? All right, we're gonna put the beds like this. Okay. And then walls. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna build all this stuff and not have enough power. Watch. I'm looking for kitchen. I'm gonna build a bedroom and kitchen and just see how things go. Where is the kitchen? Is there search? I thought it was under facility. System. Food? The kitchen, there we go. Let's do that there. And then do a table. Furniture. X1 table. Do chair. Chair. I want to take his... Oh, crap. Not enough room. Uh-oh. How do I cancel this? Erase sketch. Oh. Build a tools facility. The tools facility transforms resources to recharge members of the printer. Helps for printer guns, essential for construction of facilities. Build menu objects, resource tools facility. Tools. Facility. I don't. There it is. Thank you, search. All right, build an oxygen generator. Build menu, oxygen generator, gas scrubber. I kind of knew that. And then gas scrubber. Okay. Build one of the following objects: thermoregulator and wall thermoregulator. Okay. So I need to figure out how to get that screen up that shows the temperatures. That's roof view. Adjust wall view. And this is CO2. But I don't see. Oh, wait, here we go. O2. Water vapor. Hazardous gases. Vents. Jacks. Comfort. Temperature. I'm imagining a thermal regulator should be in the kitchen and the bedroom for maximum comfort, right? I did 3. That might be overkill. All right, expand the spaceship's hull. You didn't pause. Create more room for facilities. You can do this from the build menu. Not to expand too much, as hull expansions cost hull blocks. I need expand already? So in order to expand, I needed that. Oh, I think that's what this is. Yeah, pod hanger. Here we go. Pod hanger, minor ore. So if I go here, I think you can build a in the pod hanger. Build one of those platform ship things. Pod hanger. So let's build a hammer face. I might already have one. Build menu, edit, build hull. I might already have one. Why is that red? Removing. Let's do this. I don't know if I applied that. Did I apply that? What is this? Storage full. I guess I should build. Oh, there. Yeah, I do have some. How do I build more storage? Let's see. Storage. Objects. Storage. What is this thing? I just want to build another one of these. Human and alien corpses, asteroids, small storage. Storage. All right, we're expanding the hull. So in the tutorial, they told me I had to build these pod things, and I think they're already there. Yeah, they were already there. There's 2 of them on this starter. Oh, wait, there's an opening here. Whoops. We should close that off. Wall. Cannot build here. There we go. All right. Bed and turlet. Well, I have beds. I just don't have a turlet. What is this? Tools facility. Can I move you like in here, I guess? Let's move that there. And then we can put a turlet here. Okay. Toilet. Dude, this search is amazing. Toilet, and then we need to put a wall around toilet. Like so. And a door. I don't know if you need a lot of room in the toilet or not. We're about to find out. Oh. Incoming ship next turn. Oh, I need to do defense. Point defense. Build lights so your crew can see. Who needs lights in current year? So needy. I tell you. Wait, how do I how do you how do you okay. All right, I think I need to do point defense because the ship's coming. Wait, does it need to be on a platform? It does. Oh no. Uh-oh. We might die here. So what I can do is go to build, go to edit, go to hull. Oh, I can't build it, Dill. I can't build it, Dill. I hope that's big enough. Why people have to see? Build a hull stabilizer. What if I don't want to build a hull stabilizer? What if I just want to do point defense because a ship's coming in? I need to defend myself. Oh, we need more more seats, don't we? Some people are standing up. It's sleepy time. I'm on the fastest speed. What's going on? CS the Swan. New mission available. I'm thinking they're about to attack, man. That's why I was like, point defense. Get her done. I don't even know if this is how you build point defense, but I'm going to try this. Because I know when I did it in the tutorial, you had to place it on top of something. So we're going to use this as a learning experience, chat. Learning experience. I think I made one side bigger than the other one, too. So point defense turret. I don't know if it's going to automatically like make that outside or I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, wait. Object not on high capacity grid. I know what that does. These operations console. Destructive environment temperature. Dude, I think these point defense are wrong. I think they're wrong. There's another console I needed. What was the other one? Operations console and navigation console. Navigation for, wait, why can't I build that? What do you mean? It was, what do you mean? Wait. Huh? I should have reversed those. Tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do. Since I don't know how to cancel builds, I need to figure that out. Like I just placed this down here. How do I say never mind? Like that. Got it. All right, console. Let's put the navigation console like that, and then put the operations console like that's kind of tight. It's kind of tight. Okay. Now this environment temperature is too low. Needs a matching console. Destructive environment temperature. Needs a matching console. What do you mean temperature is too low? I guess I need another thermal regulator over here. Let's try that. That solved that? It did. Temperature thing went away. All right. Oh, what's this? Some part of your ship is unreachable. Oh, those two blocks. I probably should move this, huh? Move. No. Move. Let's move it to the corner here. What? The ship left the sector. Well, shoot. Well, you know what that means. Wait, why is that still inaccessible? You can walk in that little... What do you mean? You know what? Let's just put stuff there. That'll solve that. When y'all wake up, y'all gonna have work to do. Right after you poop. This is our experimental run, chat. We're doing things that I don't even know if we're gonna work, but when we fail, we'll learn. Like, I haven't looked at resources at all, and I'm not gonna look at them until until I'm out. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we need more of that, because I haven't looked at any kind of asteroids or anything yet. Okay, why? What do you mean? I don't understand. Move. Like, what? Why does it keep saying this is inaccessible? Oh, there's a wall here. I didn't even see it. I think I built this light wrong. Yeah, I did. Dismantle that. Yep, that was, I think that was a light that... Smell that wall. Okay, that makes sense. There was like a little miniature wall where I like misplaced the light. All right, build a hull stabilizer. Try that there. I think we can build the engine now. Does that need power? Unable to stabilize. Oh yeah, they gotta do the steel. I remember that now. Now it's okay. Hull stabilized. Hull stability achieved. Water collector and water purifier. Okay. I think what's the best way to... I mean, I could do it up here. Water purifier and water collector. Wait. Power? Cannot build here. So hull stability is low. So I need to put a hull stabilizer in the front too? Is that how that works? see if that works. All right, we have to mine an asteroid. Mine all. I think that's all you have to do. So let's see if building another hull stabilizer solves this hull stabilizer problem. I don't know if that's transform ice into purified water. Build a recycler. Where can I build that? Kind of want to build it in here, but I don't know if I have a room. Oh, that's a huge boy. Holy crap. That'll work. Insufficient resources. Ice. Okay, we need ice. I think I told him to mine. Medical cabinet. Yeah, he's mining ice. All right, we'll put the medical cabinet near the bathroom, I guess. Is that gonna... I don't know how that's gonna work. Okay. I guess so. Wait, that needs power too? Sheesh. Okay, that has power now. Recycle. And for scrap. Equip your crew members. Select the character, use the draft button. Store facility, right mouse click, store facility. I just created loadouts. I think I could do that here. That's a large storage. Tool facility jobs. Nope. Right click on the center of the storage facility, open up interactions, click up pick up, and arm your crew member. All right, Scott, let's go. You get a pistol. Oh, here I can do loadouts here, right? No, I can't. All right, undraft. Alan. Draft. Alan. Over here. Pick up. You get a pistol. Lizanne. Draft. Alan. Undraft. You get a pistol. Lizanne. Undraft. Wait, who's left? Marie? Marie. Draft. Get over here. Get over here. Marie. Get over here. Okay, fine. Where's Marie at? Marie. Get over here. And you get a pistol. Very good. Everybody's pistolized. Undraft. Explore derelict ship. All right, what do we got? This is where everybody dies. This is where everybody dies. If I remember how to do that. Where's the shuttle bay? Do I have a shuttle bay? Yeah, it's shuttle bay right here. What's the time? Hope it's not near bedtime. Let's select everybody. Can I just do that? Draft. And enter craft. Okay. And now I draft a shuttle, right? I think that's what the tutorial said. Draft a shuttle. And then tell it to go over here. Oh, it had like dock point, I guess. What happened? Everybody left. Maybe I did in the wrong order. Draft. Enter shuttle. Enter craft. And then I draft the shuttle. Shuttle hangar. Shuttle. Draft. When you draft the shuttle, everybody leaves. All right, I got to figure out the right order for that. I have to think back to the tutorial. I think I have to draft everybody, put them right in front of the shuttle. Don't put them in the shuttle yet. Draft the shuttle. Tell them to get in the shuttle. And then I can control it, I think. Okay, so go here. Draft. That everybody? Yeah. I could tell them to suit up. And then draft the shuttle. And then select everybody. Tell them to get in. And now I think I can control the shuttle. Crap. Oh, here we go. Here, the icons are here now. So now tell it to dock there. All right, there we go. I need to slow this down because everybody's about to die. All right, tell everybody to get out. All right, I'm just going to explore this guy first. And then we'll set it to auto salvage. If I can remember how to do that. Clicking the salvage button. Oh, they picked it up. Okay. All right. Oh. He did. New salvage available. Choose whether you want to leave your crew and shuttle drafted or undraft them all. Okay. Undraft all. Ship explored. All right. So if I click on I think that's it. Build 2 Hyperion drives and 1 navigation console. I think I already have a navigation console. So now I get to build some hyperdrives. Uh-oh, ship enters sector. Oh, crap. Go home. They're calling us. Hurry up and go home. Okay. We're critically low on supplies. Can you provide immediate resource support? Hans Olo. Okay, dude. All right, let's take it down to medium speed here. Okay. Click this notification for instructions. Select the Explore Derelict Ship Station by clicking this message and zooming out tactical view. Open the salvage tab at the lower left. I thought I did that. Make sure your crew members are undrafted. Yeah, I've already salvaged it. Okay, I think I already did that. All right, these drives, I think I can put them there. Not enough free points. Okay, and to get free points, you have to build cores? Yeah, that's giving me 12 points. I am running out of space. Hey, Ghost Rider hitting the button. Chat showing some love. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. 127 months. That's what I'm talking about. Talking about. Thanks, man, for the support. Make sure I'm not missing chat. This chat thing sometimes doesn't show everybody. Oh, 6 months. Wow, that's amazing. Thanks, man. I didn't even see that. It doesn't show that on my chat window. I had to go to my to see that. Thanks, man. 6 months at tier 1. That's a long freaking time. Thank you, man. Very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you. Super duper kind. Super duper kind, man. Thank you. Everybody will sleeping. Unattended tasks. What does that mean? It's gone. Okay, so I got the points now, so we can do the Hyperium drives. Wait, do they have to be on the hull? I need a hull for that? That's funny. That should be enough. We'll find out. No time for morning rises. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see if we got enough hull here to do some hyperdrive so we can jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump, jump. Let's hope we can jump. Stop pooping and build. I haven't looked at the work schedule or anything. I'm just going by default right now. Because I'm trying to make mistakes to learn from. So the next run, it'll be smoother. Insufficient resources, you say? We'll see about that. Huh? What? Oh. Cannot build here. Aha. Oh, it's too skinny. Ooh. Looks like I'm gonna need some more oomph. Go. Needs to be a little bit fatter. I think. Wait, why'd you? Huh? Why not here? Am I missing something? Are they in the way? Oh, they were in the way. I hope they can get around to that. The engines need more. You got it. That's not centered, so I'm going to trigger somebody. Tech block. So I don't have a tech block for that. Uh-oh. How about tech block? Items in space. Hull scrap. Hull scrap. Energium. Energium. Alright, how do I mine this again? Mine all the energium. And we've salvaged this, right? We've salvaged everything here. There's nothing left. I think. Transfer. Oh, wait. Transfer target. Oh, wait. There's some tech blocks right there. Ooh. Wait, there's a foot? You can have the foot. I don't want the foot. Okay, I'll take the foot. No, don't take the foot. I think I did that right. Hey, we got two big old jumbo engines, boy. Build research facilities. we now can research stuff. I need a bigger box. We need a light here too. Aziz! Light! Aziz! No time for sleep. We need light. Oh, this is broken. What's going on? Hold up. Oh, it needs steel for stabilizer. Salvage available. But I'm unstoppable. I pretty much told them to take everything. So I guess they just got... Yeah, they're going to get it now. The shuttle's on the way. New turn. Are we mining the Hyperion number? We are now. We've almost mined this sector clean. What do I need to jump? I have the console. Can I just go to system and do prep for hyperspace jump? Yeah, it looks like I can. So we need more stuff. Is the other guy out? What is he doing? Oh, he's mining. He's getting the Hyperion. Everybody else is just chilling. They're in the kitchen eating biscuits. Don't think I don't see y'all. All right, now we can prepare for jump. Let's go. Prepare for hyperspace. Are y'all going to sleep after I said prepare for jump? I'm mad. I'm actually angry. Scott's got to poop, though. It's fine. Oh, Marie's preparing. Well, are we ready? Risky. Overmass. I'm doing it. It's good to see a friendly face out here. I'm Sheridan, captain of the HSS Boxleitner and commander of the Haven Foundation's Exodus Fleet. You folks just starting out? We are too. We're loaded with thousands of refugees from Earth in hypersleep, and our job is to find somewhere out there beneath the pale moonlight, out there in space, where they can make a fresh start. Ain't gonna be easy though. As far as anyone can tell, human habitable planets are rarer than hen's teeth. Hens don't have teeth. If you folks are interested, the fleet needs pathfinders. That's ships who scout ahead of us, find a way forward. You'd rather strike out on your own, that's fine, but the pay's good. You'll be doing something to give thousands of people a hope for the future. Would you be interested in becoming our new Pathfinder? Ask me later. All right, understandable. You know what? I'll check in on you again after a later time, and we'll see if you've changed your mind. Have a good one there. Yeah. Wait, where are we at? I don't even know where we were because I lost track. That guy was running his mouth. I think this is where we are. There we go. Ooh. We're going to pick this place dry. The chicken is dry. That's the guy we just helped. Deploy. Incoming robots. path to a task is blocked and cannot be reached. Ensure that there's a free path to the doors leading to the area are not set by a locked state. Unreachable task maintenance. Can I move you over there? Well, actually, that's going to be in the way of that, isn't it? Greetings, Spacefarer. You've been selected for a routine inspection. You have nothing to hide from this faction. Reveal everything. The inspection process is finished instantly. Try to convince them you have nothing of interest. 46.1%. Try to bribe them. 82.7%. Welcome them on board your ship. Thank you for your cooperation. This will speed things up. As you have nothing to hide from them, you're free to go. So things have to have, you have to have pathways to do maintenance and stuff. What? Is he still talking to me? Rogue bots defeated. I didn't do anything, but here we are. Okay. What's here to pick clean, you know what I mean? We got a derelict ship. We got some more rogue bots. More rogue bots. I think we need somebody back here operating this thing to fight them. So I think I can only take a couple people. Lisa Ann and Alan. We're going to draft y'all. Head over here to your boy. And we're going to have you guys shoot up. And then we're going to draft the old shuttle. Okay, I think that's the right order. Lisa Ann and Scott, or Lisa Ann and Marie. I mean, Lisa Ann and Alan. I'm getting it right. You guys in the side. Board. Enter the craft. All right. Now we're going to select the see craft here. We're going to go over here and dock. We're going to dock like good citizens we are. Okay. Oh! That was insta fight. Wait, somebody's bleeding. Oh, no. Shoot her. Shoot her. Lisa's bleeding, chat. Lisa needs braces. Dano plan. Wait, why are you getting so close? Wait, they can't attack us from here. We're floating. This is actually brilliant. But Lisa needs braces. Alan tank. Lisa's down. Wait, where'd she go? She's a pancake. She passed out. Get her home. A-stat. Wait. On draft, right? There we go. I don't know how healing people works, but we're going to find out in a second. Get her home. Please? Oh, I paused again. Is she dying? I don't know what to do. How do you give her medical attention? Lisa needs braces. I'm too tired for work. I need a medical bed. Oh, a medical bed. Woo! I need to make a medical bed. All right, hold on. I should remember that. Objects, furniture. Life support? No. Let's just search for it. Medical bed. Okay, that's just a lot of room for a freaking medical. What the deuce, dude? Just put that in the middle of this. That's probably not a good place to recover. Oh gosh, what do we do? Okay, I don't know what to do. We can move the light, Aziz. Thank you, Aziz. We can move the light. And then we're going to get our medical bed here. Okay. Medical. There we go. Lisa's not happy. She needs braces, chat. Everybody's lounging. Make her bed. She pooped. That's good. And now everybody goes to bed. Lisa gets to sleep in a pool of blood. This sucks. Oh, poor Lisa. She pooped again. Oh, no, she went to the medicine cabinet, so that's good. Warm greetings to you. Warm greetings to yourself. Finish the bet, Scott. Wait, well, how much is left? Wait, do I not have mats for this? Oh, I don't have enough mats. Oh, that's the problem. These guys got a nice ship. I should go steal it. Man, these things, they did a number on us. So we need to save Lisa. So Scott and Alan, I'm going to have to recruit you. Draft. You're going on a mission, boys. Suit up. Draft. Okay, Scott and Alan. Board. All right. Shuttle. We're going on a boat. Let's go. Okay, let's slow this down a little bit. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, he's not dead. Okay, he almost got Alan. Yay! Undraft all. Okay, so claim. Oh, I shouldn't have did claim. This is now my ship. Why did I do claim? How do I unclaim? I don't want to claim. Dismantle. Wait. How do I unclaim? I claimed by accident. I thought it was like claim it because it's. I don't want to claim. No. How do I? What's the name of the ship? This is. I can't. Okay, Bellatrix. Resource rules. Settings. Gosh, dude. I didn't want to claim that. What do I do? I wanted to dismantle it, dude. And now I got warnings everywhere because this is now part of my fleet. And it's tore up from the floor up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I do it up here? Chat, what do I do? Turn off all the auto clean, everything. No, we're not. No. Ship unstable, hull breach, resources low. Eject item, dismantle. Oh my gosh, dude. This would have been so much better just to dismantle this crap. Oh, I messed up so bad. Okay, we just got to figure out a way to remove it from my fleet. So how do I get to that fleet window? Systems, crew management, data logs, research, tactical map. Man, I don't know, dude. Chat. I think we're kind of stuck. Unless I can undo. I haven't saved in I don't know how long. Unless I can undo that claim, we are in big trouble. I think this might be a run ender. If I can't unclaim that. That's okay. It's only a game. It's only game. I think that's a run ender though. Because I just took on so much work that I can't do. So note to self, chat, don't click claim. I mean, I could dismantle everything manually, but I'm still going to be stuck with a lot of crap. I could just like select everything and do dismantle. That's the first time I saw that claim button. I just pressed it. I just pressed it, and I shouldn't have done that. Well, let's see what we can do. They're going to come back, and I told them to dismantle everything. Claimable ship available. Claim or abandon. Select the explored derelict by clicking this message and zooming out the tactical and press claim to claim the ship. Alternatively, abandon the ship and salvage it instead. Press the abandon button. So there's no going back for that. Ship settings are accessible by selecting the new claim ship and opening the settings tab in the lower left. Note that a newly claimed derelict ship has automatic resource transportation, maintenance, and cleaning turned on by default, which you can change in the ship settings. So once you claim, you're stuck. That's all my fault. Oh well. Oh well. It's a run ender. No save, game, or rewind. Yeah, I can go back to my save, but I haven't saved in a long time. That's a run ender. GG. I lasted longer than I thought I would. That's actually okay. I learned a lot though. Hey, our bed's finished. Hey, Lisa got braces. Dan old plan. No access to object. Wait, what object? Hey, get better, Lisa. All right, that's fine. Cool game though, man. It reminds me so much of RimWorld. But it seems to be more generous in some areas. Wait, you just went. He's pooping, girl. She couldn't wait. She was like pacing. Oh my gosh. But Lisa's getting better. Yeah, but that's definitely a run ender. All because I clicked claim. I was actually doing decent. Doing decent there. Yeah. They need to put timestamps on these saves. This is a good UI thing, so you can see when you save something. Yeah. Cool, man. Cool. Very, very cool. Game is good though. $15. Go check it out on Steam. Go check it out on Steam. We pretty much spent most of the day doing the tutorial. That was like a 2.5 hour. Because I read everything. I didn't retain it all, but I read it all. It was like a 2.5 hour tutorial. Big time tutorial. Yeah. Let me close this. Yeah. Save. All right. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Feels like Monday? Kinda. It kinda does. Doesn't feel like Tuesday, though, that's for sure. What does Tuesday even feel like? No idea what Tuesday even feels like. No idea what Tuesday feels like. Both days always feel the same to me. I think Tuesday feel for me. Tuesdays they feel different when something new's coming out. Because a lot of companies like to release new games on Tuesday, so it's like a game refresh day. You know, there's a lot of MMOs reset on Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. So you guys just joined us. We just had our first fail run. It actually lasted longer than I thought it would. But I messed up. We found a derelict ship to salvage and I claimed it by accident. And I took on all the responsibility of it, including repairing it, all the annoying alerts and everything. So we're just gonna scrap that run. That was and there's no way to unclaim it that I can see. I salvaged everything on it, but it's still part of my fleet. So we just picked up a junker. That's what happened. So that run's pretty much done. Pretty much done. Hmm. Time for a new run then? Probably not. At least not now. Not today, I mean. Soundtrack is amazing though. I'm glad I bought it. It's only like $3 for the soundtrack. It's really good. It's good like space music. I approve. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I want to do today. We got some Linux videos to make and some other stuff to do. A video on this too, Space Haven. I should have recorded that. That would have saved me time recording B-roll, but I got to record B-roll for that too, for the YouTube channel, youtube.com/want to go subscribe. Final Fantasy 14 resets today, and it's 7 o'clock. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do those dailies today, or the week, whatever, the reset stuff today. Got to do the raid. Oh, Wondrous Tales, I think, is already expired. God dang it. I'm going to miss out on that. I don't know if I'm going to have time for all that, though. Because I'm going to be going sleepy mode in about 3 hours. My eyes are going to start shutting on their own. Like, hey, you want to go to sleep, don't you? Been up since like 6. It's going to kick in soon. Man, I had a fun time today with Space Haven, though. I'm glad you guys joined me. If you watch me over on YouTube, please leave a like. Let me know if you guys want to keep watching me over there. I stopped streaming over on YouTube for a little bit, but I decided to stream this today since it's a brand new game. I know some people may be interested in it. So leave a like. Show me guys over there on YouTube that you want to keep seeing me with a like. If not, then you know, we'll go from there. We will go from there. And there was something else I wanted to say. I don't remember. Music is nice. Yeah, I like it too. That's why really happy I got the soundtrack for this because I can play this with I can play this soundtrack with other games. Definitely. All right, chat. I'm going to be making a video on this, so check out the YouTube channel as well. I really should have recorded that for B-roll. That would have saved me some time to do that tonight. Also, some new Linux videos. New Linux videos are going up as well. Very soon. I'm working on the next one. I got some content brewing, downloading programs and whatnot, and doing stuff for the whole Linux transition. And all as usual, there's a whole bunch of Battlefield 6 clips going up daily with shorts. Should be fun. Should be fun. Good times. Good times. And what else? Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Did something a little bit different. Unplanned too. I didn't know I was going to be doing this today until the very last minute. I was like, I looked at the game. I was like, I like RimWorld. It's space-based. My wife told me the other day that she likes watching me play RimWorld, so that was a huge deciding factor. Games like RimWorld. A majority of the day was like learning how to play the game though. We only had the beginnings of one run. It wasn't really a long run, but we learned from it. Don't claim derelict ships unless you're going to keep them because it'll end your run if you don't know what you're doing. Also, I need to save more often. I think that was a big deal there. I didn't save nearly as much as I should have. Yeah. Yeah. Still doing Path of Exile. The Path of Exile Returning Ancients is on the 29th. That's 10 days. 10 days from now, doing that with the Steam controller. Those of you who've been following my Steam controller series, make sure you check it out over on YouTube. We're putting this bad boy through the paces. Putting the Steam controller through the paces. Currently with Path of Exile. I actually did a little bit with Space Haven with the Steam controller. It actually was working. I mean, the controls were like very basic and default, and I didn't put any time into customizing it, but it worked with Space Haven. I got some really good plans for it for Final Fantasy 14. And yeah, so look forward to, I got a Steam controller series up on the YouTube channel brewing as well. So make sure you subscribe. It's almost like he's putting a lot of time in this YouTube channel, Chad. You can go subscribe over there. All right, take care of yourselves. Everybody have a good night. I'll see you next time. Thanks for the resubs, everybody coming out, hanging out, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on Kick, whether you're on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. All right, GG's. Have a good night. Bye. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.